Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Switching over to Minecraft now, and we are in. Alrighty, this is where I ended off the last stream. I just finished up these walls. I apparently didn't stop when I am. There we go. Yeah, let's see. This stream is going to be focusing on the UI, I guess you could say, for changing mob scorings, stuff like that. Let's see, how do I want to do that? I also want these quartz blocks, but not the pillar ones. Let's grab some actual quartz blocks. And let's put this on the north side. I believe that is the center point here. Let me double check that really quick. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's see, the midpoint of that would be 3, 6, 6. Yep. So that's the midpoint, and I need to go 6 on one side and 6 on the other. I also need to apparently break a block into the void. No, that's not what I intended. I essentially need to make a box here. This will be the actual spot where the command blocks go for the mob score adjusting. So let me get some signs. Hello, Cyborg. Alrighty, need to pull up the notes I had saved somewhere. There's that file. And let me go ahead and move the Minecraft window up just a bit. Alright. I'm wondering if I should do the mobs in alphabetical order, or what. Maybe I could do it in point order by default point order. I could do it by name, alphabetically, order. Let's see, let's do this by lowest to highest points by default. And that fits. Do I like how that looks? Not really. Decrement. I prefer those terms, but then again, I don't know if they seem too, I don't know, programmy, if you understand what I'm talking about there. Large slime. Alternatively, I could just spam a bunch of minuses and a bunch of pluses. Yeah, I could do that, I guess. This middle portion will actually be for Hmm. Let's see. How do I want to do that? Yeah, the center point's going to be actually for toggling the mob scoreboard being shown or not. Hmm. How do I want to do that then? Mob scores. Five mob scores? I guess I could do that. Okay, and this next one then would be the horse. This would be the cow. Villager. Sheep. Whoops. Pig. Slime. Medium slime? Yeah, medium slime sounds good to me. That's technically what they are. Especially considering the large slime is the size 3, or the natural spawning slime, the largest one. The medium slime is size 1, which is the middle one that naturally spawns. And silverfish. If I change my mind on these signs about the plus and minus being on the top and bottom, I can always change all that out, I guess, with MC Edit with the find and replace filter. Well, I would have it always show mob scores on lobby, but there's going to be more than just this as customizations. I also want to add another block like this elsewhere in here that allows you to change the amount of them that spawn, which I don't believe is something I've yet done with the command blocks for the spawning amount. I believe that's just hard-coded. But yeah, that is something else I actually want to set up as customizable. Blocks are not. Oh, and actually, do I have my skin? I do have my skin this time. No more weird purple and black textures. Alright, fill those in. I think for the time being, I'll actually knock out this back. Just so I can access both the top and bottom command blocks. And let's see, to cap this off, I can use quartz slabs, I guess, or I could maybe do something with the stairs. Slabs might, well, this setup in particular might look good. Let's see, can I incorporate these? Not like that. Wait. Did I I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on that side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this side. I apparently made this one too small. There we go. Oh, wait, did I put the command blocks in there? I did not. Gotta make sure I do that as well. Alrighty. So, over here, scoreboard, objectives, new players. Why do I keep thinking objectives? Add player name, and then objective, and then count. Okay. Notes. So this should be the slime 3. Yes, it is. Then adding on the top. Don't need that there. Add slime 3. Mouse score is 1. And what was the other one? Remove? No. Wait, is it remove? It is. And right, you can't remove a negative number. Cannot add a negative number. Yeah, I saw what happened with Bucket. I actually tweeted about it earlier. Let's see, let's remove. Add horse. Villager. Sheep. Is that sheep? No, it's Calvin Villager. Should really be going off my notepad instead of the scoreboard in-game. And then this is sheep. Shep. This is Shep. I swear I'm gonna start naming all the sheep Shep. Just because. Pig. And that should be the center point here. It is, so that's the toggle the scoreboard objective viewing on and off. Then slime 1. Rabbit. Chicken. Magma? Yeah. Endermite. And silverfish. I am too, but considering I've been messing around with the snapshots, I haven't really been, like, too interested in it. And you know what? Instead of doing all those by hand once more, I'm just going to copy this in MC Edit and put it on the bottom and then do that find and replace. Let me open up MC Edit then. Let's see. The 1.8 pre-release. It might come out tomorrow. I thought they were releasing it though on next Tuesday when they normally do snapshots. place. And remove. Alrighty, that was quick. And make sure that worked. It did. So now if I add a button across this, I should be able to mess with the scores. Let's see, 775543322211. Alrighty then, should be 22333 4455. Wait. Sorry, not 55. 56677. 7788. Ugh. I don't know if anyone that plays bongos, let alone at this time of night. And these do nothing. Alrighty, the top one is to show, I believe it was. Yep. Scoreboard, objectives, set display, sidebar, mob scores. And this is scoreboard, objectives, set display, sidebar. Should clear it, and this should show it. Clear, show, clear, show. Okay. And let me test the decrement. And apparently I accidentally hit that button to hide it. There we go. This also means that we can actually go negative in the scores. That's funny. Slimes, the largest ones are worth negative 2 points per slime. Alrighty. So those are done. Let's see, options box. Why do you say they got yelled at? Did they suddenly stop playing bongos? What did I not do? Oh, right, the pillars. Damn it. Probably gonna have to work on this box design just a bit more, but it works for the time being. Scoreboard, objectives, set display, sidebar, counts. Let me actually head on over here and check out the way I'm doing the spawning system. I know I'm doing a test 4 here. Alright. I could do it this way. Word. Actually, let me go ahead and copy that. Count score for cow found. Oh, this uses a lowercase still. Alright, so I found it not to be in that. I'm wondering then, since I can't use negative numbers in the test condition, yeah, whenever I swap between MC Edit and Minecraft using OBS, it sometimes doesn't want to keep grabbing the information for some reason or another. That should be fixed now. Let me know if it isn't. Alrighty, so these all get ran. Then this does the next thing over here. Let's see, if I do this, I should be able to lock them all up. And since they're already enabled right now because of the last result of these command blocks from me, not yesterday, last stream. Alrighty, that should be running. It is. I also realized that was on air instead of stone. So if I lock this, why did that not get... That's interesting. Okay, so I can run it once that way. The question I have is, while this is running, will it ever be possible for it to end up below 0 before this toggles the spawn systems here? Well, actually, after it spawns, the point is I'm trying to change this to be a little bit more friendly toward having a customizable amount, the counts being customizable. And in order to do that, I decided to go for a number, and then the counts will just be set to that number. So like I'll have a new scoreboard objective called like counts final or something along those lines. Or mob counts, I guess. And that will be the one that actually determines how many of them should spawn. And then when the game is initialized, these counts scoreboard objectives will be set to them. Set to the values, and then when this gets ran through, it decrements from that counter. And once it hits 0, it should stop spawning them. That's how I intend on making that customizable anyway. And this one's actually no longer necessary, so that can actually just be taken out. Because that was the Ocelot one. Speaking of Ocelot 1, I believe there was one over here as well. Or a couple command blocks over here I could take out. Yep, that's an Ocelot 1, and that's the other Ocelot 1. So those two can be taken out. The reason I'm taking the Ocelot 1s out is because, well, they didn't behave as I wanted them to. Ocelot 1 is here, huh? So that one's gone. That means I need to update the sign. There's 3. There we go. Yeah, because that would give me 12 mobs over there. And I got, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 here. Which, if that is correct, and these are not necessary. Yeah, I don't see an Ocelot over here. I don't have one labeled anyway. Which means this timer can actually be shortened up as well. What do I have here? Slime 3. Oh, right. And then this one actually sets the out. Okay. So let me actually go ahead and set that there. We can go ahead and remove that. And that does the operation to set the score. And I hate how cluttered my inventory can get. Yeah, they ate the chickens. They didn't behave, they wouldn't listen to the no AI, and then even if they were no AI, well, if they had no AI, they would not do anything, not move or anything, but they wouldn't attack the chickens, and then if I had made them tame, they would just sit there unless the owner of the cat was actually on, in which case I would try going to the owner, and it just was a mess. It was a mess. So much of a mess. I decided to send them away. Alrighty. The thing I need to do now is... Alright, so these are the summoning blocks down below here, and the ones above that are the one actual adding. How many of these are lowercase? Are all these lowercase? They are. I'll go ahead and change the capitalization in game. And then after that, I'll run MCEdit again and just do a find and replace on these to remove instead of adding. No. I thought I almost missed one. Okay. That should be it for them on terms of capitalization. I love MCEdit. I don't like playing it, doesn't load fast enough initially. Got myself another Coke once again. Filter, find, and replace. Apparently tab changes the camera view from chunk view to, well, to chunk view from camera view. Find, add, replace with remove. Alrighty. And that should have gotten updated in here. Command, scoreboard players remove, and yep. And on over to Minecraft once more. Close out MCEdit. Alrighty. So those are those. Those are indeed those. Redundancy. Scoreboard objectives. Let me list which ones I have. Mob scores, team scores, mob scores int, counts, team scores raw. Let me add one. Mob counts? Yeah, let me go with mob counts. Material type dummy, and then display name is mob counts. So let me show that. Set display, sidebar, mob counts. And it'll show nothing because there are no values to them. I went, what, 4 blocks out? Okay. I don't know why I went 4 blocks out, but So be it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, let me think about this. Could I simply take this, paste it over there with MC Edit, and do the filter? I could. It actually wouldn't be too hard to do. Yeah, because I'm just changing the objective name. The adding and subtracting one is going to be all the same, though. So yeah, that's going to work out nicely. Oh, that's weird. Stone buttons show up as full blocks in MC Edit. Rotate it, and bam. And then I need to change the objective name on the command blocks from mob scores to mob counts. Should be, anyway. Scoreboard players remove sign 3 mob counts. Yep. I think I have to up the sign as well, but I can do that in game. He's over here. Yep, there we go. So these work. Even the show hide got replaced properly. Okay, that means I needed another initialization segment down over there for the mob counts. There's one other thing I would want to do as well, and that is change the scoreboard objectives adding for the mob scores. So they actually have a name instead of just displaying it as mob scores as one name, which is a little weird if you ask me. Let's see, I would need another ring of 12 for this. And this 12 would be here, I guess. Alrighty. You know what? I could actually move it over to here. Save some room. Sign. Let's see. Mob scores 1. Mob scores 2. And mob scores 3. Alrighty then. Players add player objective count. Actually, here's a thought. Is there any place around here that sets them all to a certain value that I can just change them really quick? Yeah, there is. These blocks here all share a common thing. They all have the mob names in them as well. And I'd also be able to... Yeah. Yeah, these will work. Back to MC Edit. Go up on one, go up there, clone these on over. I'm going to turn off tile entities because those boxes get annoying as hell. Let's see, so I copy team 1. So I want to find team 1 and replace it with nothing. That should get rid of the prefix on the mob name. Then what was the scoreboard name over here? Mob scores int. Okay, so that's getting changed over to mob counts. Mob scores int. Mob counts. Why was that already in there? Something went wrong with the find and replace. Let me go ahead and recopy these command blocks over. Does the find and replace not accept an empty replace? Filter that out. I wanted to replace it with nothing. But it adds... That's interesting. Uh-huh. Alrighty. I know what I can do to rectify this. Add team 1 would be replaced with... Actually, I don't want to add. I want to set... yeah, there we go. Then I want to replace the 0 with a 10. Okay. Feel that was a bit easier than doing it by hand in-game. Double check to make sure they got copied over properly. Seems like it. And let's see, I need to add another 4 to that. Yep. And set that back to air so it only toggles once and it's ready to be reset. And, you know, apparently destroyed the command block by accident. Gotta love doing that. What? Oh. I always seem to forget the other one. The other sign. There we go. Alrighty. So if I go back on over to here, what happened down there? Hide mob scores. Let's see. Oh yeah, I do have to change the box in here. Alrighty, so all the mob counts are defaulted. So we should add and remove. Alrighty. So that works. This sign needs to be updated. Next one, show mob counts. Next 4, hide mob counts. Good. What else now? So that's the south side. That's the north. So the north is going to have the mob scores. South is going to have the mob counts. Let's see, the east and west. What do I want to do with the east and west sides? I feel like there could be a gang-related joke there, but I'm not touching that. Anyway. East side can be a join team box, I guess, or join random. In the future, I'd probably add another button for the mode select. Actually, there is one thing I would want to test. And you know what? It's not important at the moment. I want to work in the lobby. Let's see. Trying to think of everything I would want for this box that's going to be on the east side over here. And whether or not it will be the same size as those or not. How many boxes is this away from that wall? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 8. So that actually is the corner. That's a little weird. I figured it would be here. 4, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why is the corner there? Is this not centered? 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Weird. Oh, it just seems weird to me. Anyway. I would probably have a button for help to get started with the game information, explain what the game's about. Another one for the customization help as well, though I might toss that into regular help. What else would I want to do? Team select. So there's 5 buttons for team select. One for each team. You could also add a spectator team, I guess. So that'd be a total of 6 buttons. One of them being a join random. So that's 6 buttons already. Let's see. Notepad, come on out. Go ahead and add the window capture for this. aren't you showing? Notepad? Whatever. There we go. I forgot it does not adjust its size properly. Anyway, so the buttons I have are help, info, join team 1, join team 2, join team 3, and join team 4, join random team, join spectator, join spectators. Pop-up list of your thoughts or something. Yeah, something like that. I could use sticky note. The whole sticky notes that come with Windows, but I prefer Notepad. And that way, you know, like I could just toggle that on and off really quickly, and not have to worry about the sizing issue, because once the Notepad, the sticky note size is set, it's not going to be causing any weird issues like the blackness below it. Anyway, back to this. So that's what I have. Help info, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buttons here. What else would I want? I don't know, I can't think of any other settings, I guess you could call them. Option help is the only other one. Gameplay help. Option help. That would be 8 buttons, I believe. 4, yeah. That'd be 8. I don't know, Cyborg, can you think of anything that might be worthwhile of having a button for? Meanwhile, I'm going to count this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like I've covered everything that I'm going to have at the moment, but I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe not something like crucial, but I feel like I actually am missing something crucial, and that is called the Start Game button. That seems like an important button, if you ask me. Yeah, the start game, or alternatively a ready button. That way, when everyone is ready, then it starts. Start game, ready button. Yeah, I think that's the only other one that I'm missing. What else? Anything at all? Yeah, but see, now that I've realized that I was missing the actual like start game button, I'm a little concerned now I'm missing something else. The start game button, though, will do the whole initialization over there. Except for the mob counts and mob scores, but those need to get initialized as soon as a map loads. Oh. There's obviously one thing that would need to be set. Test command block. Yeah, I'm sure it would have been noticed. You're like, okay, we got the game, we got everything set up, we even got options. How the fuck do we start the game? How the fuck do we start the game? There is no button to start the game. Ah, that'd be hilarious. Design an entire minigame. Forget start button. Yeah, anyway, test command block status. Because, I mean, obviously this is a minigame designed for multiple people, more than one, so it's going to be ran on a server. The server could potentially not have the command blocks enabled, which is what the test command block status is for. To let you know if the command blocks are enabled or not. I could also write up a couple books about the game info as well, so I could get away with not using command blocks for, would have been so much better. Maybe for you, I would have been embarrassed all hell. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Like, what's the order I want to do this? Let's see. Logic for me states the test command block button should be first. From left to right, then the gameplay help, then the option help, and then the team options, and then starting the game / readying the game. So let me go ahead and set these buttons out. I'll put the signs up here. So that's the test gameplay, test command block, gameplay help, option help, join team 1, 2, 3, 4, random, spectators, start. It actually wouldn't be too hard to make a book and then make my lobby into a book. Yeah, I actually thought about adding some additional information. Like, for example, these mob scores and mob counts. If you wanted to do it more than +1 or -1 at a time, like demonstrating the command necessary to do it. That way, if anyone's actually savvy enough to know the scoreboard system or can figure out how to use the command, they could do that. Alrighty, is there any other information I need? Before I start laying down signs, I got spots for, what, 3 more buttons on this wall? I don't think so. I could have a button here for initialization to ensure the command blocks are ran in the event the server had them off, the map was closed, and then turned back on, because I'm pretty sure that would stop any clocks I had running. Actually, I think I could test that now. I would have to run the server. I don't think I have the server for the snapshot downloaded. Would be interesting. It would be interesting to know, though, if the command blocks, if they're disabled by the server, if the clocks that are ran by them would be stopped. Hmm. By the way, the book method that you're thinking of, is that with the clickable text thing? Just wondering if I'm thinking along the same lines as you are with the book thing. The other alternative I could do is redstone. Do something like this, that would constantly check. Have this running. Yeah, with the click event. Something I actually haven't looked into much at all. I mean, I understand the concepts behind it, and I actually do think it's a great idea. Just haven't had the chance to really look into it, and that's about it. I know this can all be combined into, like, text-based clicking events, and they probably should be, but, I don't know, maybe that's something for a future update to the minigame map. But yeah, I could do something like this. With this is going to constantly attempt to say something or test for at A. Yeah, essentially I could do something like this until the command blocks have been enabled. Does not work as I expected. There we go. That's the clock I was trying to set up originally with the redstone repeaters. Yeah, I could run a command this way. For example, I could actually just what could I do with this? Essentially, this would continue running even though command blocks would be disabled. Because disabled command blocks wouldn't prevent the whole redstone from running. Here's a question though. If I log out of the world and back into it, does that redstone stop at all? For some update reason? No? Seems to still be running. Yeah, I was just thinking along those lines of the clock freezing. What if I go really far away in the world? Like 1,024 blocks away. So those chunks are now unloaded. Then suddenly I'm back. still going. You know what though? This might actually be within the spawn point that's like over there. So this might that might be considered a spawn chunk, which would keep itself loaded. The other option I have is a hopper clock. The other option I have is a hopper clock marked on chunk edges. Because of two hoppers facing each other on a chunk edge, they will keep itself loaded. And it's this way. So right now, these two chunks, wherever chunk these two are in, 15, 15, 15, and 0, 15, 15, would always be loaded. Or, I'm sorry, those are the block numbers in there. 71, 3, negative 65, and 72, 3, negative 65. Yeah, I'm thinking of ways to prevent things from happening. It's not my first rodeo. I remember, I think it was like 1.2 or something in Minecraft, that I would have all these like complicated redstone mechanics going on, like timers and everything, and they would just stop working, and I could never figure it out. And then I realized when the chunk gets unloaded and reloaded, that these have a chance of freezing up. I never could figure that out for a while, and then I found out. Yeah, I could make a spawner method to do it, but I mean, could always do the hopper thing too. I mean, what is two more chunks loaded in a map that contains nothing? Speaking of, I need to delete those extra chunks that I just generated by going 1,024 blocks away with MCA. Otherwise, the map size is going to be larger than it needs to be. Do they do cubic chunks? Yeah, did they add in cubic chunks? I don't remember a Y coordinate for chunks. With the spawner. Let's see if I want the spawner route. To test for clock freezing. Let's see. If I went with the spawner, I could put the spawner somewhere around here near the players. Or I could just make it a pig spawner or whatever. So the player detection range for like 100 blocks. Let's see, what else could I do with it? I could spawn a minecart command block on a specific location that is... Oh, testing for chunk unloading. Okay. Spawn the command block in a specific location that has a detector rail? Is that what would, that set this off? No, that doesn't set it off. Activator rails, do those set those off? Okay, so an activator rail sets those off. But not the detector rail. Let me just make sure. But the activator rail does need to be powered. So if I did something like that. Oh, does that not power neighbors? But apparently does not power the neighbor blocks. I figured it was all rail, so I mean... So yeah, I could do it this way. Spawner with a minecart with a command block. Because now I could do a test for whatever. What the hell was the point of me looking into this game? I don't remember the original intent of this. Oh, it was to prevent a clock from freezing up if the command blocks were disabled. Right. Yeah, because if this is activating, I could have a series of command blocks nearby. Say here, whatever. This would fill that. Run those command blocks. This would one of those would kill this off and disable the activator rail, I guess. That way, in the event if another one does spawn, it doesn't continue to be a problem. Yeah, because if I do that, it's not activated and it's not going to keep spamming. Yeah, so I could, let's see. I'm actually not against this method. Question no. I'm curious about the set block command. If it's actually going to always activate when it's on the activator rail, or as you saw briefly, it did spawn one there, but I'm not sure if that's just because the minecart wasn't in motion or what. To better prevent that, I could actually do something like this. That way the minecart can spawn here and it would always be active as soon as it spawns, assuming the redstone block isn't there, of course. And of course I can get some weird Minecraft physics. I love those weird Minecraft physics. I don't... I don't even know where that went. But yeah, spawn it here or here, it would fall on the diagonal track and literally rock itself back and forth. And then if I do 2 blocks ahead above, I can do redstone block, which won't be in its way, and that will always be there, it looks like. Yeah, I don't see that getting placed anywhere else. Even if it does, I could do this. So if I had like bedrock here or whatever kind of block I want, and this is the only open spot, yeah, that would work. Yeah, because with the keep, it won't destroy these regardless if it does get off-centered or not. As demonstrated right here. Yeah. Now to set up a spawner for the minecart cart. The command block minecart. You know what I'm talking about. And also, you don't think so? Well, you would be correct. I just summoned one directly on there. So that would work. No, that should be a lot simpler to do. Yeah, because now I don't have to worry about that, and that would just constantly generate as soon as command blocks are enabled. Still need to set up the spawner for it. Do the spawners take relative coordinates, or do they have to have a specific XYZ coordinate if I want them to spawn in a singular spot? It's been a while since I messed with spawners. Let's see. Spawn data, no. Spawn range, the radius around which the spawn in terms of place spawns randomly. Oh. No? I guess I don't need a spawner for this. I guess this would actually constantly run regardless of it working or not. Let me set up a server instance of 14W34D. And copy the map over and make sure to disable command blocks to see what happens. Let's see. Server. This file can harm your computer. Blah blah blah. Shut up, Chrome. Do what I want. Download what I want. Sir, do command blocks give a signal out at all? Like if the command successfully ran at all? No? No, I would need a test 4 command. So it's going to execute that once. You could theoretically join me, I guess. Well, with the set block command, it's not working. See, with the test 4, which is constantly activating, it's supposed to find me, and it is, according to this. It's not outputting anything. Does not, the test4 command not output anything normally for players? I thought it did. It does. So the command block in a minecart does not output a comparator signal. Uh, 25 seconds left on that server download. Let's see, is there anything else I can do in the meantime while I wait for that to finish downloading and I can set it up? I guess not. Not at the moment, anyway. I guess there is one thing I could work on, and that would be the spawning system. Right now I have those set to spawn relative to the command blocks themselves, but if I wanted to do that, I would either have to move them into a central spawning pen first anyway, since I wanted to do spread players on them. Guess it doesn't matter now, because the server file has finished downloading. Minecraft servers 14W34D. Gotta run it once. One by one house? Huh? Oh, failed. Forgot about the stupid EULA bullshit. Do we agree to it? Yes, I do. Let's see, profile, screenshot saves, and efficient. It's done loading. Alright, need to make sure the command blocks have been disabled by default. And do a few other editings in here. Enable command block false, game mode 1. And the world name will be... Sure in hell isn't going to be world. Where is that setting in here? Biggest complaint about the server properties file is it's not alphabetically sorted. World name, where the frick are ya? You know what? I don't think it matters. Oh, there it is. Animal fishing. Alright, so if I ran it now, it should load it. It is legit. It's been around since Minecraft was around. Alright, so command blocks have been disabled. The EULA, by the way, has been around since Minecraft has been around. They never enforced it because they wanted people to do what they wanted. And Alright, command blocks are definitely disabled. So, we can see this is not working. I don't know if that's still toggling or not. So that means these should also not work. They don't. Alrighty. So if all goes according to plan, then if I was to close out the server, change the config setting to allow command blocks, that should activate. Is what that means to me. Server properties. Still wish the server properties was sorted by, well, alphabetically. Let's see, where the hell was that option at? There it is. I should yell at Dinnerbone to have the damn server properties be sorted alphabetically. Research into what exactly? I've done a lot of research into the EULA. Let's see, it's done running, setting up, whatever you want to call it. So I go in, and this is first time loading after setting command blocks on, and nothing. And to make sure command blocks are enabled, yep, that worked, but this one is no longer activating. Oh, that's right. I forgot I had changed that. Must be right. I need to hide myself. Oh, that minecart is actually working. I'm noticing the spam in the server window. Spam, 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 spam. So much spam. And of course I can't spell redstone properly. There we go. So it works. Yeah, the test4 command was running. So much spam. Alrighty. So that's good to know. That is a good... It's actually a very compact method of ensuring it's being ran. Like, it's really just a couple blocks as long as you don't move the minecart. I like that. It's small. Alrighty then. Let's see. With this knowledge, I'm actually going to exit out of the server. Okay. Double checked OBS to make sure I didn't have anything derpy over there. Turn off the server. So this will run even if command blocks are disabled and then get re-enabled later on. It's good to know. Yeah, I was gonna have a spawner with a... Yeah. I was gonna take the complicated route. Question? Response. Question? Response. Are command blocks enabled? Yes, command blocks are enabled. You like the size of that, then? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that actually would be what you're talking about. I'm still trying to get used to the whole 30 to 45 second delay Twitch has. So, like, when I see a comment that doesn't explicitly say what it's talking about, I kind of get confused at the moment. So I gotta get used to it. Alright, anyway, let's see. Da-da. So this is the gameplay, help, options, help, reinitialize, join, one. Wait, there is no such item as Minecraft sign? How did sign get named to then? Standing sign? That's what a standing sign is. It's wall sign I want. Did not know they changed the name of that. What am I doing wrong? Old black block handling, then data tag. That's rotated the wrong way. How do I set the rotation? Is it dir? Direction? Rotation? The hell is rotation? It's not part of the block data. ID, text 1, 2, 3, and 4, then X, Y, and Z. Yeah, I think we're going to have to. I was going to use the set block command just because I can modify the text, and that way I don't have to type as much. Oh, is it set by data value? Ah, so it is. Yeah. 2, 4... latency, what latency? I've actually dropped a lot less frames this stream thus far than I've done previous streams. Wow. wonder if it's something I did. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Random team, spectators, start game. Is it a 45-second delay, or I think the default Twitch goes for is 30 seconds, but I think in some cases it's been 45. So here's the buttons for these. I don't think I've figured out the team system just yet. See, gameplay help is going to send a pulse off elsewhere, along with the options help. Those might just be set down below. The timing, though, I'm going to leave those open. The reinitialize is going to be a just in case. Let's see, you get the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4 random spectators. And then start. Can't you do it the click event on signs too, by the way? The way the join team system is going to work is once you click on one, you are in that team, and it'll remove you from the other teams. Can I do color codes on text? On sign text in game? I was wondering if I could change like team 1, 2, 3, and 4 into their respective... Oh, they do? Change the things with things. the color of the word team and the number to the respective. Can I copy and paste that character? I cannot. Why am I not able to copy and paste that character? Let's see then. Then brackets. How would I set that then? Because trying to paste it in doesn't work. Yeah, maybe using alt codes and it's not working. Yeah, damn you, witch. Random itch. So the most annoyings. Annoyings. Those are the most annoying. Wow. Yeah, I'm simply not getting the character in there. It's the section sign character, isn't it? Yeah, it's that character, right? If so, Minecraft is not letting me paste that in by any means. Paste it in, alt it in, nothing. Is it not alt 2.1? That was alt 2.1. Let's see. Yeah, it's not letting me enter the character. Why is that? It's annoying me. Let's see, I know I can do it through MC Edit. I might just do that instead of wasting more time trying to figure this out through in-game means. I would still like to know, but for the ease of just getting the stream along, there we go. Don't save. Don't know what the edit was about. Color code red. Then blue. Then I went for green and yellow. Alright. Let's see. Do I want green to be Team 3, or do I want yellow to be Team 3? I'm gonna go with green. And finally yellow for Team 4. And then random. I'm not gonna bother with the random team color. Spectators I could do something for. Let me see how white looks like. Save, done. Get back on in. Choose the Minecrafts. White actually doesn't look too bad. It looks like with redstone behind it. Not redstone. Glowstone. I don't think it really helps any. Let's block. Set those back on over. Yeah, it just doesn't work. I don't understand it. What does the wiki say about this? Text can be formatted using the section symbol followed by a character. The section symbol can only be used in book and quills in Minecraft without using an external program. That's good to know. Yeah, I was telling myself with tell raw to see if I can paste it in without actually visually seeing the section character. Does not work. I was using F, just be white. So if it did show up, it would remove the F and still be white text. But the F not showing will be the important bit there, saying it would actually be working. You know, there's one thing I could do with this random team sign. And I think I will. The thing I can do is obviously case that. Is the formatting of K. And then reset team. Hopefully that's not too many characters. Let me find out really quick. think that's too many characters. If that's the case... Yeah, it's too many characters. Though I think I messed up the text just a bit. Let me try one more time. Now it's still being weird. What I'm trying to do is make the random. That's a command. Why is that not working? I also noticed MC Edit, or, well, OBS stopped grabbing MC Edit. There we go. Yeah, trying to get rid of that first quotation escaped quote mark, if you will. See if that works. How many characters is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That would be the 15th one. Yeesh. Random team. I know they changed the limitation from 16 down to the width. The width thing. Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 for the color codes. Pretty sure those are the same width. And that's it. I would have no additional space. So I might be considering the section character wider than it actually is, which is why it's giving me a random T. As you can see here. I was trying to make this join random team, but with the word random, the whole K thing with the whole scrambled, as you can see. Made more sense to me that way. Especially considering the rest of these are colored. Yeah, obfuscated. I understand the word, I know what it means, but I just can't fucking say it. Yeah, the whole obfuscated. Jesus Christ, I really can't say that word. Text. But it appears to be one character too long. Or Minecraft is considering it one character too long. Well, wouldn't that just kind of give the whole definition to the word a bit more meaning? Let's see, here's a question. Can I use that character in the command box? No, I cannot. Okay. If I could use the section character in command blocks, that would have been great. You said I can use the click event on books. Wondering how I could do that. I'm trying to think of a way to... I can use what? So you're saying I can use click events in books? Is what you're telling me. Just making sure. Does that click event allow me to execute a command as if it was a command block? It's fun watching the characters spaz between each other. Would the command itself be contained within the book? The whole idea is I am thinking of trying to set up a book with the click event that would set this particular block data, so I can change this without having to go to MC Edit each time. That is what I'm wondering. Or if I could perhaps even run that the command itself that's ran by the book with relative coordinates, so we would set a block like below me or at my feet or something that would do that. Since Book and Quill supposedly allow the section character, which I guess I am going to try right now. So the section code does allow it. So I paste it in, then it hides, and then if I do this, the Book of Spaz. That's what I shall name this. Aww. The obfuscated text only works on the first line, but when I was writing it, it was working on all of them. Lame. Oh well. Weird. Apparently if you use the book on a block, like it tries to act like you're consuming the item of some sort. Weird. And now the Book of Spaz is gone. Yeah, anyway, about the book. Well, yeah, I know a player would have to click on it. I'm thinking of it as being a developer's tool compared to anything else, really. So, like, while I'm making the map, I would have that book that I can use to maybe change the command even. Like, keep a unsigned copy, duplicate it. Here's a question. Can I duplicate an item from an item frame that contains MBT data? Alright, so that contains MBT data. I can pick block it, but I can't. It doesn't seem to be retaining the data. Go to game mode 0. Does it still have the data in it? It does. So the pick block does not work that way. Interesting. Damn it, Dinnerbone. Fix your game, Dinnerbone. Haven't had a chance to say that in a while. Give us the option to... I don't see anything. what else I can do with these walls, though, as well. They seem a little blah to me. They got definition to them, at least. I mean, it's just not a flat wall, but eh. Yeah, I don't see anything in the chat about with the command. Nope. Are you sure you're not sending it to Twitch as a command? In which case it's just received a couple commands from Minecraft and their chat widget's like, the hell is this? What is this and why was it sent? Is what I would imagine the Twitch chat widget would be saying if it could speak. Try pasting in a URL, or typing out a URL to begin with. I'm wondering if it's a setting I have on the channel that's disallowing it for some reason or another. Oh, the first time I actually did send it to command. Did it become night? Silent query. I'm confused. What the hell is time query for again? Was it not to ask the game what time it is? Yeah, like, you know, just Google or whatever. I want to see if for some reason, if it's considering the command as a URL or something along those lines, that it considers it to be spam of some sort or not wanted. Huh. URLs work. Huh. Weird. I saw the URL, but I don't know, since it allows URLs, you could use Pastebin, I guess. Temporary Pastebin. You know, like a 10-minute Pastebin or something. Could do that, or, you know, just Pastebin. Pastebin works for me. It's easier just to load a page of, you know, Pastebin than really anything else I can think of. While I wait for that, I am going to check up on the scoreboard teams thing. Primarily because I actually don't know how that works, and I don't know how the whole team system in the game works. Scoreboard. Scoreboard teams. Let's see. Teams are a combination of name, display name, prefix, suffix, friendly fire options, and a list of players who are on the team. As with objectives, the name and display name of the team are case sensitive. Name is a single word used internally, and display name can be multiple words. It does not need to be unique, of course. Prefix and suffix, blah, blah, without using but prefixes are formatting codes for team colors, and another possible suffix is a reset code, so here's blah. Blah 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 blah. The fire option allows control of other team members can harm each other. It's default mode true, makes no changes to PvP mechanics when set to false, however, it prevents players on the same team from causing damage to each other. With melee attacks, bows, and splash portions of harming. Unit for the front, okay. That's just for the sign? Okay. Let's see. So you went up one, so I would actually have to go up two because my feet is down here. Unbalanced jump. Seriously? Probably the command's a bit too long. Let's see. I don't know what direction that is. I think it's 2. No. 1. Did 1 even do anything? Is it 0? No. Is it 4? It's 4. Okay. Yeah, I noticed you misspelled random. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I'm not sure why it was failing with the MC edit method. So what was done here exactly? Let's see, text screen was set to nothing originally for the text, then it says extra text, and then obfuscated. Okay. It adds an additional piece of text. Okay. Yeah, it was 4. And apparently the command was too long to work in the inventory. Not inventory, the chat line. There's too many characters. Okay, so let me check out the teams thing then. Can I show both? Scoreboard, objectives, list. Teams list. Scoreboard, objectives. No, what teams? Join team 1 me. Teams list, so now it has 1 player. Scoreboard team, set display, sidebar. Wait, no. A option. Color. Color. Option. Color. Oh, team name, then color, and then the color. So, since I am on that team, my name should be red. What happens if I join Team 2? Name turns white. And scoreboard teams list shows what? There's only one player on Team 2. Okay. Yes, color. I want the color. I want the color number. Or number color. You know. Color. This, color of this block is, yeah, I don't know. I actually forgot about setting the colors, over here for the initialization system. Color. Beacon. Wait, what? Why is that beacon hiding? Oh, it must be getting out of the render range down below. Yeah, if I keep going up yep. Okay. That makes sense. It's a occlusion system that is going funky there. You know, I don't know why I don't just, you know, fill this up with the glowstone. Or something that I can actually see with. X and Z. I can see clearly now, it's bright out here. All the glowstone. I will never be blind down here again. The funny thing is I don't have night vision enabled right now. I cleared that for me. Yeah, couldn't take any effects. Do not have any. But yeah, I guess I didn't fill this up because of night vision, but I mean... might as well just put freaking glowstone down here. So I don't have to keep adding and removing the effect. And you know what? I don't feel like making command blocks for it. What did I come down here for? Oh, the team killers. Gotta say though, I'm not a fan of the glowstone. Really not a fan of the glowstone. It looks too tacky in large scale like this. Let's see, where do I set up the teams? This is where I set up the team mob scores in, but it's not where I actually set up the teams themselves. Mob scores now. Scoreboard teams. Here they are. Okay. So, what the hell was the command for the colors? Scoreboard teams option, team name, color, because that's the option, and then the color name. Let's see, that's team 2, team 1 is up there. So let's color red. Color blue. Team 4 is yellow, I believe I made. And team 3 is green. Here's a question that I actually wanted to know, though. Alright, so I'm on team 2. I'm on team 1. Alright. So there's no means of me needing to remove people from a particular team explicitly. What's your normal upload time? Oh, so where the hell is this guy at? Did I turn off the sky somehow? No, we have clouds off. Fancy, smooth. Sky's not off for some reason. Where the hell is the sky? Does the desert not show the sky or the sun? Wait, what? Video settings. Oh, I went down to 2 chunks. I got really confused. Yo, what the fuck happened to the sky? Upload speed's 1 meg, huh? Or 1 MIPS. It's faster than mine. Does it take you 7.5 hours to upload a video? Why is the sky all non-existent? That's a thought. Raining. Yeah, it was raining. I didn't realize it was raining because I'm in the frickin' desert. Yeah, 7.5 hours for a video. Holy crap, I don't think I've ever flown that fast before. Oh, sprinting actually modifies flight time, speed? That's good to know. Should know that earlier. Yeah, I have a 1.5 meg downline and a 800-ish K upline. So 7.5 hours roughly on average per video. That's roughly 25 to 30 minutes long. But thank you, Sky, for being back, because that was annoying me. Are rain detectors still a thing that can be done? I haven't had a need to make one of those in forever. That was back with a 15 down, 1 up. Yeah, I did a tenth of that is me. Yet I'm streaming. Yay! I came back over here to do the sign that I forgot to put here. Scoreboards, teams, 2. Yeah, that's actually part of the reason I left gaps too as well. I could do that. Alternatively, I could set up a detector. Maybe not in this world. I could probably do it in survival, in my single player series, but it's probably a video for another day, or a setup for another day. Now back to what I wanted to do. Since I remembered I didn't do the thing with the thing. Is that an option thing? Doesn't look like it. Name tag visibility, death message visibility, see friendly invisibles, color and friendly fire. Scoreboard objectives, set display, sidebar. Sidebar team red. I'm confused. So I can't have two sidebars displayed is what I just learned. I can't have a sidebar displayed for the team that I'm on and one for overall. If I was to leave the team. Then I get to see this mob counts, which, what, that you can't see two different scoreboard sidebars? No, I did not. This is the first time I remember messing with the team thing. First time ever. Another question is, how do I target? Yeah, I know you could display sidebars to different teams, but that said, I was trying to figure out if I could set a dual to the sidebar, one for the team that I'm on, and one for, well, the general sidebar. Apparently that is not possible. But yeah, the sidebar, set display, sidebar, name, thing. Yeah, that does work for different teams. What was the other options for that as well? Oh, there's some other options here. List sidebar below name, and then all the team colors. Okay. Yeah, but then that clutters up the one scoreboard, and then, you know, I only get so many lines. I would rather have a clock that cycles between them. Yeah, I would rather set up a clock that cycles between the different scoreboard displays. The other thing I'm going to have an issue with is this random team thing. Since there isn't a command for scoreboard by default that I'm aware of that does join random. I know you can do a random player association. Have an Ender Dragon named Time. What? What you can do for a time thing is have an Ender Dragon named Time. It gets hurt every so often. Okay, follow. Time counter for the map. Oh, for the boss bar up above. I got you. Is there a sidebar objective that can be set to show what teams people are on? I'm trying to think of the lobby thing at the moment. I mean, I know the name will change to the color of the team they're on. Trying to think of whether or not there's a sidebar for that without having to press tab or... That's what I'm wondering at the moment. And I'm also thinking about the random thing. The other thing is I need to set up these and the negative x relative. Because scoreboard teams join at PR. Does that actually work? I actually don't know if that works. If relative commands can, relative coordinates can be used within the selectors. Well, I didn't see anything. The entity UUID provided is an invalid format. Yeah, that would be a no. Scoreboard teams list. Well, even the command I have in there now isn't working. Yeah, it says all teams have 0 players. I could just do a radius of 1. I'm not sure if that's actually within the... Whoops. Within it. Might have to do a radius of 2. It doesn't work in either. Radius 1000. Radius 1000 worked. Oh, if I use signs and the on-click event. I'd be okay with that. Would we be able to use that with these existing join team signs? How about the random team? Would that also be done that way then? Along with spectators as well? So, what you're telling me is that you can join a random team if we use the click event? Any reason why that wouldn't be able to be done with the command blocks or just regular commands anyway? Speaking of spectators, I need to, it's actually one thing I didn't do over at the initialization either. Because I didn't think about it at the time. I don't actually have a command block over there for, the spectators team setup. Oh, I guess I could actually put them into, spectator mode. Legitimate spectator mode. Where would I put this? I almost feel like I need another section for the teams thing. Right. thinking here. See, the mob scores and doesn't matter for the spectators. Neither does really anything scoring related. I just need a team for that. I think I'll put it here and make this an exception sign that doesn't follow these rules. Scoreboards. Teams 0. Teams and join spectators. Scoreboard, objective, set display, sidebar. Really hate the fact it's called objectives and not objective. Let's see. Let me take a look at the command. Gotta get over here first, though. Yeah, if I intended on using the signs to join the teams instead of the buttons, I would actually move these down and remove the buttons completely. I'd probably mark a sign up here that says, you know, right-click sign to join the team. Scoreboard, teams, join random. It's the only other thing I'm really concerned about at the moment. Yeah, excuse me. Each sign would be a click event with the command on it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can do the click events with the MC Edit. I don't think I can. Well, I can run that command in-game with the click event information. That's not a problem. The problem would be finding out what... well, first off, I need to change that. Is there a way to change the obfuscated text to a color-coded text? Is that possible? Actually, I wonder. Yeah, just use block data. The block data command? No, I'm trying to replace the obfuscated text with the color. So, like, for example, since I'd be moving these signs down, but I also want to add the click event associated with it. Is that possible through the special text? The extra portion text here? That's what I'm asking. So instead of doing the command block, what do you mean just put the color afterwards? Or put the color, rather. Color, color, huh? The color being the color name, color number, some weird magic number color. Okay, color name. Good to know. Wait, I'm confused. Why is that colored red and that one's like dark red? Are there two different red color codes? Or differences, I guess, in Minecraft? Because the color red that I have there was from the thing. MC Edit's color code system. MC Edit must have the dark red and red confused then. I only say this because that's definitely the dark red, but I know I clicked on red in MC Edit. Maybe I want the dark red. Anyway, with that command, let's see, where is that command at? Scoreboard, teams join team 2. Nope, not team 2. Team 1. Wait. Oh, that's right. Command blocks are next to each other. Alrighty, so if I do that, I should be joining... Team 1. And I'm not. What is a full... Okay. Alrighty, that time I joined. Yeah, I did forget the @p. Oh, that's right. It's case sensitive. Alright, so I should then join Team 2, which I did with the scoreboard disappearing. I actually like quick events. Team 3 is green. Right. Yeah, signs for this particular case is better. Definitely can't disagree with that. I mean, I could theoretically run a test for the amount of players or the entities in a particular spot, and if it comes back more than one, yell at the people. Whoops. Didn't change the color. Hello. I actually think I want this red. Only because the rest of them are so bright. Alright, Team 4 has 1 player, Team 3 has 1 player, Team 2, and Team 1. That will actually have to wait. The random one, anyway. I don't know what command I need to... I'd rather not waste redstone cycles. But yeah, the random sign is going to be a bit more tricky. Only because, like I said, there is no just @R of, for the team name. Alright, join the spectators. Okay. I do gotta figure out what I want to do for this, though. I do want to join a random team option. I can't say it's probably going to get used much, probably because most people have an idea of what they want to do for teams, but I'm sure there are people out there that would actually like just to do random teams. So I need to figure out how to do the random teams. And I can't get... Am I able to chain multiple click event commands? Like, can I have one run after the other? Kind of like it was a chain of command blocks? The best example I can give is, like, the spawning system over there. Like, I run through the command blocks for, the counts check first, and then it gets ran through the, command blocks for the actual spawning. I can do that with the on-click, click event up to 4, huh? Can those commands interact with each other at all? I don't think I actually need more than 4. What I need is a test4 command. Yeah, what I want to do is up for a test4 command that checks a scoreboard value. The next 3 commands would then assign the next 4 commands. So actually, I'd be using 5. Would be then testing what team to put it on based on the result of the first one. And then I could use a scoreboard objective or a game rule or something that gets me the result. Can't do that. Are those the square brackets? Oh, yeah, I could do that, I guess. What other selectors are there? Selection arguments? Whatever the fuck those are called again. Are there? I know there's XYZ, R, RM, some other ones as well. I know 1.8 snapshots added a couple as well, so that's what I'm wondering about. Yeah, I'm already on it. Let's see. XYZ, RRM, M, C, LLM. That's coordinate, radius, game mode, count, experience, respectively. Score, minimum score, team name, player name. That's an idea. You said I could run multiple commands from the one sign? Would I just specify multiple click event tags in the command then? For example, it would be click event law, then click event law 2. That'd be helpful. That's fine, only need 2. 2 commands is all I need. Regardless of where I click on the sign, they would all be executed, right? And this is probably larger than it needs to be. Answer yes. Yes, it is larger than it needs to be. Alright, that's gonna happen. Once I do this. My idea, by the way, with this is this timer here is going to continuously cycle. The player won't know how the randomizer is working, so they won't know that they could technically take advantage of this to any extent, unless, of course, they've actually seen the stream or something. So when they click the button, the sign, I will have them join a team. The team name can then be targeted with the selector arguments, correct? Yes, it can. So once the sign is going to assign them a team name, temporary team, and then it's going to place this redstone block here, and then as soon as one of these AND systems get executed, this is going to clear the redstone block, and this itself will, one of the other command blocks will actually assign the team according to the player's current team name, temporary team name. If that makes sense. I need to explain myself a bit better. Though I guess I could have, I could actually avoid all that completely. I could just use one command, maybe. Yeah, I could set this these 4 up on a timer. Yeah, I don't think I need to do the temporary team at all. The only thing I'd... Now I'm wondering if I could set up a more complicated popper clock. I don't think it's necessary. That's alright. Were you able to hear what I was saying at all, or...? No, not with as many repeaters on that delay. It won't freeze up. Shouldn't, anyway. There is one other clock method I could run, but I'm not sure how reliable it is, I guess, would be the term for it. Since it always executes command blocks in a certain order, that would be the command block timer. Or command block clock. Which wouldn't freeze. But it would be another thing that would have to be initialized in the event something weird happens. Blaken? Really, I can't English good. I cannot English good. I hate breaking blocks that I don't intend on breaking. See, that runs, right? Yeah, that would run through all of them. Obviously, I would have wanted a larger delay. Toggle through them once. Spectator. No, not spectators. Scoreboard. Teams join. Team 1, FP. Team spectators. Team 1. Or teams list. Alright, so that'll be spectators. Team random is what that's going to be called. And this will be team 2, team 3, team 4. Do the crescent moon timer, if you will. Yeah, I think I will do that, actually. It'll be a bit more compact and a bit more reliable. With this, I can have this up, down, right. Right, down, up is what this gets targeted in. So the right will set block positive X. Set block 1, 2 stone, and this will set block 1 up and 1 on the positive X. Not positive X, positive Z to stone block. Right, down, up. Color, color. Right, down, up, color, color. And then this one's going to go back 3, I believe. Right sets it to stone, then I got those two. I did stuff wrong. Right, down, up. Right, down, up. So I want the last one to be that, then that. That means I want this to be -1. There is a way, I just can't remember how the hell to do it. More or less, I can't remember how to do it. Is it not right, down, up? Oh. Right, down, up. Right gets set first. Say hi. Set the next block. There we go. teams join team 1 at p team random. Team 1. Oh, with the stone, or not the stone, the redstone block? Yeah. But the assign now will only need actually one command in this particular case, where it assigns them to the team random. This being running 24/7 would then, at any given point, there's no way you're going to be able to time that. Even if you know about this, they'll give you a team. Is it 0? No. Negative 90, 0? No. 90, 0. I'll do TP myself to exactly... Well, no, I was trying to center myself perfectly right on this line. Negative X is what I'm facing. I don't care about that. I want Z, which I believe is negative. There we go. Yeah, I am. But yeah, there we go. It's perfectly centered. I have the perfect angle on it. You will obey. You will do what I say. Anyway. Back to the sign. Yeah. There is often a lot of goofing around. Whoops. Random color, no color. Obfuscated, true. Okay. Then another text tag of team. Nope, that was wrong. What did I do? What did I do? I did something. Did something. What did I do? The hell did I do here? Get the click event. Text 3 is text : double escaped quotations, comma, extra : opening square bracket, opening curly bracket, text colon, escaped quote, random, escaped quote, comma, obfuscated, true. Pretty sure that's a comma. Nope, that was a period. That's what the issue was. Put a period instead of a comma. Alrighty, so clicking this sign should cause me to join the random scoreboard teams list. And I need to disable this back here to make sure it actually works. Bam. Disabled. Alright, so it still says I'm on Team 1. And it still says I'm on Team 1. Oh, I know why that's not working. There is no team called Random. There we go. Yeah, I think they use a custom font that they created. I'm not 100% sure. Oh. Hey, me, let's reset the thing back on Team 1. That's gonna be random. Alright, so random players. That's gonna put me on Team 1. Because that's where I restarted it. So I should be on Team 1. And now I am on Team 3. And if I click again, I have to be on Team 1, Team 3, Team 4, Team 1, Team 4, Team 1, Team 3. Did I forget Team 2 in here, or am I just not picking it? My clicks must be just... Code's over there. It's proper. It works. I just never be hitting Team 2. Here's a question. And it was right down, right up down? Right down up? Something like that? Say up. Say down. Say right. Say left. Where does left come into play? Right, left, down, up. So if I use this, the selector, over here, until we're all at P team random C1, joined Team 1. And then changed this, this, and this. And then took this, joined Team 2, joined Team 3, joined Team 4. Yeah, I'll be calling it a stream for tonight after I get this random thing figured out. Question, why is that not working? The player cannot be found. So what if I disable this? Disable this. Put it on the right command block. Invalid JSON. Oh. I need quotes, don't I? There we go. Forgot about the quotes. Quotes are a thing. This way they get a notification of what team they actually joined. The command block is using tell raw, not non-opt. I can de-opt myself. I'm sorry, not de-opt. Set myself to 0, so I'm not technically in creative mode. Yeah, it still tells me what team I joined. This way I can get a text response instead of just having to literally type out scoreboard of teams list and then checking to see what the hell the number difference is. And this also gives me verification that, you know, the randomizer does work. It doesn't seem to really be preferencing any number that I can tell. 2 doesn't seem to show up too much, but it's a randomizer. It works. It's not very intensive either in terms of the amount of space it needs. Yeah. Join team 4. The other thing I want to do with that is the only thing I would want to do is change the team, it says joined team blah, to be joined the team blah, but the team blah being in color. It's the only other thing I would want to change with this. At least before calling it a stream, anyway. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna wonder if that worked. Oh, it did. Aha! I win. Go me. I think that worked. I mean, the word joined is in red. It's not exactly what I want. But it I mean, it worked. Does that work? That's my question. No, I'm joining Team 1, but it's not telling me anything. I need extra for that. So the text would be joined and then extra, then text. Team 1, color, blah, duh. Okay, that worked. Apparently backslashes are not necessary, considering it's still showing to me in chat here. Yeah, who knew? The only time escaping quotes should be necessary is, or at least in typical programming languages, is if you're using the character itself in the thing. And apparently if you just hold down right-click on the sign, you will continuously join the same team. That is good to know. Yeah, just hold down right-click and team 2, team 2, team 2, team 2. So if you want to randomize what team you're joining, don't hold down the right mouse button. I think the only way I could fix that is adding like one more additional bogus cycle to this. Up 1 and back 4 now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa. What the hell? The hell? Oh, 41. That makes sense. So there's an additional bogus cycle in there, which causes that synchronization that just happened to be between holding down the right mouse button and that clock. It does seem, yeah, you holding down the right mouse button, you do see the cycle. In this particular case, it seems to be going 11432, 11432, 11432. But at least it's not the same team over and over again, I guess. Though I guess if you stare at that for a few seconds, you'll notice it's patternized. But I mean, yeah, I'm okay with that. At least it's not the same team over and over again. Hello, Chronic Squid. Well, I'm sure they'll be able to figure it out, but I mean, it's a randomizer sign. If the point is you're abusing the randomizing system to pick a particular team, you may as well just be picking that particular team. So I don't entirely understand. I mean, I guess this patternization's fine for the reasons I mentioned about. I mean, if you're abusing the randomizer, you might as well just join the team. It's not like I don't give them the option to. I mean, the signs are literally right there. Random team. Oh wait, I just want to join a particular team. That might actually be something else I do with these signs. Since I'm getting a chat message response about what team I join with these, I might want to change these signs as well to give a response saying that you actually did join a team, so you actually know that they did something instead of like going, what's going on here? Why is it not saying anything? Why do I not get anything? Any notice that I'm joining a team? Yeah, I think we'll have to do that. And you said there is only one click event per text, right? Let's see, then text 3 is going to be text with that, the extra. Let me go ahead and throw this into Notepad so I can actually freaking read it on more than one small segment of line. Let's see, then text 3 is going to be that, and then it is going to have the click event action run command value raw at p joined team 1. I believe that's correct. I guess we'll find out here in a moment. is not correct. Yeah, I have to thank Cyborg for teaching me about the click events. It's something I'd known about, but I had never really gotten into because of how new it is. I'm not a huge map maker. I've always wanted to be. And this whole this minigame idea that I had thought up of was kind of the kick in the rear of making maps, I guess. And I guess my first map is going to be a minigame based map. What did I do wrong here, though? I feel like I did something wrong here. Let me tell OBS to snag notepad. And let me go to a size smaller, bigger than 10, which is my normal. Yeah, I have a feeling I did something wrong. I'm just not entirely sure what. Let me go ahead and break this up into multiple lines. I think that's it. There we go. See, so the text 3 line is going to be empty, and then the extra has the text of Team 1 and the color information. I end that extra there and throw in a comma. Then I add the click event colon, opening curly bracket, action, colon, run command, comma value, colon, escaped quote, tell raw, ep, join team 1, escaped quote again, and then I should have ended that here. Well, if you had joined me a few moments ago, Chronic, you would have seen a very old school AND system for my randomizer. Then I cut it all down to the command block. So I went kind of like large scale, old school Redstone systems, and then I went down to the command blocks. I love Redstone, and I'm not 100% used to the command blocks just yet, even though they've been out for quite a while. I mean, I do use them. I do understand some of the concepts, but it's one of those things. I honestly have no idea how I would want to format this if I was actually using a command environment for this. Let's see. Yeah, actually, yeah. So you weren't watching me when I made all that happen. Yeah. I think you came in when I was starting to break down the redstone I had laid out, and to go to the command block system after asking you to demonstrate the multi command system. Yeah, because I was originally. Yeah, I was waiting for that to have the dual command signs. Yeah. Still can't figure out what the hell's wrong here. And I'm still not entirely sure how the hell I would break this up to actually make it readable. Did I have a space in there at... the click event there? I did not. I don't know how a space got in there, but that should not be there. So what makes this line different than the one below? Let's see, that comma is only necessary because of text 3. And the text 3 text is this whole thing. Yeah, probably. Probably should, Cyborg. I'm not sure what I'm missing here. If I'm missing anything at all. Which bracket? That bracket, it in a place. What? It in a place, yo. It be in a place? Below extra. Talking about these brackets? The square brackets or the curly brackets? What about the second? The end of what? Are you saying the extra tag needs to be at the end of the whole text thing? So like the click event comes first? Is that what you're telling me? No? The second square bracket. Uh-huh. What about it? Needs to be after. Go on. Those two last brackets. Are you telling me the brackets that bracket goes here? Or that square bracket goes here? So what you're saying is the click event itself is being put onto the text with the extra tag rather than the text 3. Like the text 3 base text isn't actually getting the click event, it is the extra tag. I shouldn't have. Let's see, comma there. Don't know why I did that. Comma there, this doesn't need a comma at the end of it. This needs a comma after the end of it. This is the full click event. That closes off the text portion. This closes off the square brackets, and the comma is there. The comma is necessary, but I don't have an ending actual bracket. Here's a thought. Notepad++. Do you have a appropriate language here that would allow me to check on these? Don't know how else to call it. Hold your horses. So that ends nothing. It should be ending that. Square bracket was ending nothing. And this one should be ending that. That ends that. This ends that. And this one ends that one. And this is why I switched over to Notepad++. This one ends what one? That one ends what? What? Okay, that one ends that one. And those two end each other. Okay. Those two end each other. Pretty sure the brackets are proper. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the tabs. Yeah, I guess we're gonna hope. Let me go ahead and hide that. Something was off. Let's see, what was off? That is off at the text blank, which is for text 3. That does have its ending bracket. What was done wrong here then? Did I miss a comma? Yeah, I got rid of the tabs, put it back into one line, and pasted it in. Let's see, what went wrong? It's right before the text portion here that something goes wrong. Sure can. text I see that on the sign is right here. Oops. Good thing my Coca-Cola was not opened. Would have just gotten all over the place. Make the text slightly bigger. I don't know how well it's viewable for you guys, which is why I made it bigger. What needs to be moved below action? This portion below the click event. By the way, is this kind of like layout work for like reading it? I'm just wondering if this looks like a good layout of reading it to you. You know, to find errors, etc. After the text, after extra. I'm not 100% sure I still understand what you're talking about. This curly bracket? Right. Wait, does it actually show my cursor? Oh, it does. So what you're saying is there, from what I understand, which causes... don't like that. Which means a comma has to be there instead. So what I understand correctly is this click event should be attached to this text in this format, if I'm understanding it properly. Oops. Alrighty, should have it all in one line now. Let's put it in there, run it. It's letting me join team 1, but I'm not getting the message. I think I know I'm not getting the message. Remember my issue over at the other blocks? Try putting the click event before extra tag. Click event for the extra. Such as this. Double check the commas. Do remember though, I do need quotes around the text, otherwise I would complain about the it being in proper JSON. Yeah. So if I don't have the quotes, it's invalid. If I have the quotes, it's valid. Which is something I didn't have originally in the tell raw command. Well, we're gonna find out. I might. Like I said, the backslash is usually the escape character in most programming languages. Whether or not this works for Minecraft, another story. No, something got messed up. What the hell happened? Remove the quotations. Yeah, then it works, but then I'm not getting the tell raw. I can try not escaping them. Now it's just not even setting the damn thing. Now it's backslash is what I had originally. And that's what I get with doing that. First command still runs though. It's a text 3 line that's messed up. Yeah, just a moment. I do want to test one thing. There's the last version of it. use of that. And now what? Unexpected token T at team 1. What? Says block placed. Oh, space is messing it up. So get that to work. Oops. I think I figured it out. I do need the quotes around the whole Telraw thing. I needed to double escape it? I escaped the escape character, the backslash, and I also did the escape on the quote mark, the quotation character. So essentially the Telraw command is getting the quote character, and it seems to have worked. That just seems confusing as hell, though. So what I did was did this for the command. So, wake there, Cyborg. This is essentially what I did. This works. So, I'm not complaining. Not complaining at all. There is one thing I would want to do with that message. Which at this point I'm just nesting a bunch of bullshit. Is, can I do this, maybe? That doesn't do anything. So either I messed up something in that or something else is going on. Oh. That's what else I didn't do. Well, this is also part of the reason why I used Notepad++ in the end for this thing here. So what I'm trying to do now is color the word Team 1 in the thing down below. Oh, I just realized that comma shouldn't be there. I think I'm picking up on this, though. I mean, let's see, action run command. To which bit? And bracket, oh, bracket. Parsing failed. Illegal use of /quote. Where? I don't even know where the hell that is. Like, which one is it complaining about? There's many of them. Can't tell me the thing is complaining about something that has a lot of them in it. Was it? It was a copy-paste from what I had in Notepad++. And what I have in Notepad++ now is what I have in there now, more or less, after messing around with the tell-brawl command. I used my head. Since I knew the tell-brawl command itself had to have the quotes around it, and since the the escape quote doesn't seem to behave as expected, I guess is what you could call it. Yeah, okay, these first the back quotes make sense. They are required because they are within the first quote tag of the text 2 or text 3 mark. Okay, yeah. And then if you wanted to escape that because, well, you have to. You would have to double that up. Which means if I wanted to even include the text information inside the tell-brawl command itself, I would have to triple escape. And this is why escaping characters is bad. Just FYI. Is this what I think it is? Is that triple escaping? I think that's triple escaping. Let's see, the first iteration will snag this. Yeah, I am. No doubt about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Extra. Hell, I'm gonna just fucking put this on its own line, because at this point I have so much shit in here, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. So that's a text tag. Extra text. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, quote. Team 1, 3, 4, 5, quote. Then the color red, and that quote, and that should be it. Well, I'm gonna keep tinkering with the escapes I have, because what I had worked, and I'm okay with that. I feel like I'm missing something, though. What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing that's what I'm missing. So the full command should be this. That's the action. The telraw command action. I might theoretically actually break command blocks. Break command blocks. That's not something you hear every day. And by breaking it, I mean hitting the character limitation. Failed illegal use of / escape. Did this even paste it all in there? It did. You know, one issue I have with this this output information is it says data tag parsing failed, but then it gives me the information of what failed, but it doesn't exactly give me any idea of where exactly it failed. Like, where did it fail? That's what I want to know. So that escapes that, and that... No, wait, that escapes that, which escapes that, which again escapes this. Here's a question. Test. Does this work? No. This works. No, that didn't work. Why did that not work anymore? What have it done? Done something. What did he do? So you go back to basics. Because apparently I broke something. Okay, back to something that works. So that works. Why does this work? Okay, how would I do that normally then? Let's see, that would be probably put that outside the bracket. Text joined extra text team 1 color red, close that off, rid of that comma there, close that off, that, and that would be more or less the full coloring of team 1 in the same line, if I understand that correctly. Or a option or a method of doing so. Did you go through escape hell? Curious to see your solution then. Stuff that worked on something that I'm not even knowledgeable about. That stuff. I feel like this is stuff you're telling me about. I'm just going to throw more escapes into it because I can. Oh, I did something. The text it now tells me is JSON stuff. Did something. Yeah. Take a look at the stream. You'll see I found a way to output the JSON text. Use single quotes. Those are always an option. I don't even. I lost my ability to even. This is what I ended up with all the escapes or something or other. I think I have an extra one in there. Well, let me take a look at what you did. Peaceful bin. Where'd you go? There it is. Wait. You're not it. Too many tabs open. Let's see. Scoreboard teams join. Team 1 at P. Text 3. Text 3. Text. Hiya. Click event, action run command, value, tell raw, p, text. Not 100% exactly how I wanted it. Was not aware you could use single quotes though. That's interesting. Yeah, no shit. I mean, I've gone through Escape Hell before. So, I mean, that would have been nothing new to me. That's actually what I wanted. That right there. Glad to know you can use single quotes. I'm a derp. Escape Hell is not generally a bad thing. It's just generally a bad thing because you have to nest so many things together. If you're nesting that many things together, there's probably a better way to do it. I'm a little confused on how this ran. Ah, there's the ending. Okay. How yours ran? I was looking at it kind of weird. These two brackets of text 2. These two curly brackets of text 2. I was thinking it was for some reason part of this value for the click event, and was thinking the text 3 ended up as part of text 2, and it was a misread on my part. Long story short, it was a misread on my part. Seems to be more or less of what the formatting I have was. I guess. Yeah. Anyway, the tell raw command that you did with the single quotes, I just changed it, the text to be joined, then added extra text to it with the color red. So I did to that. Now I want the team one in that, when you click on it, to do something else. No. Let's make it even more complexly nested and stuff. So I wanted the team 1 colored, and then I want to click event on the team 1, that when it does something, I want something else to happen that causes this to happen. Yeah, they kind of nesting thing, by the way. Like if you want something to, yeah, something like that to happen, that's when those kind of issues come into hand, where escaping or nesting that deeply just becomes confusing and hard to keep track of. Yeah, I might stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's what, Friday? I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I'll probably stream Monday. If I had to put a day to it. Whoops. What did I mess up? There we go. Alright, team 1 and 2 done. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish this up here for 3 and 4 and call it a stream. So I'm getting tired myself. I'm surprised I'm actually even up this late, especially considering I have a job next week. Part-time job, short duration. It's only 3 days, but it gets me some money. Anyway, yeah, see you, Cyborg. By the way, Cyborg, I will have your name in the map at some point, just because of how much help you've been. Probably the Nat as well, though I haven't seen him in a while. Just because of how helpful you both have been. Let's see, that does say Team 3, and the command itself is running. It says Team 3. Okay. I'm actually going to save this command block elsewhere, just in case I need the tell raw command again for some reason. And that will be the stream for today. I will definitely be streaming on Monday then. I got shit to do this weekend. Yeah, I'll see you guys then. Thanks for watching. This will be up on YouTube eventually. Take it easy, guys. See ya.